Hey, what's up? Good morning, everyone. What's poppin'? Y'all can hear me? Everything's good? Sounds good? Good morning, everyone. Ludwig, what's up, man? What's up, Robert? Good morning. How you guys doing? How you feeling? Is the mic sound alright? Is the sound volume good? Everything should sound pretty good. Make sure you press that like button. All right, market is open. It is time. Let's get it. So SPY. All right, guys, market is open. Let's get it. SPY has this bullish pennant here, so we need to watch for this. If SPY breaks out of this bullish pennant, you will see a push to the upside. AMC, we need to see a break above $7. So we're gonna mark this one in gold, and we want to see it hold 675. So we're gonna mark that in red. So we want to see AMC hold 675. We want to see it break $7. We want to see SPY pull back, because if SPY pulls back, then AMC can start to move up. It looks like SPY's might break out of this bull flag here, though. So we gotta watch for this. This is a 2-day bull flag right here. Watch for this push to the upside on SPY, because this could definitely be a nice play here. Want to watch for a potential bear flag, though, here on SPY on the short term. AMC is pretty much tracking right here. I should have pulled this down. I'm going to pull this down a little bit. and that's gonna lower this to like this. Good morning, everyone. SQQQ might have this breakout I was talking about. I talked about it on my shorts feed. Check this out. So SQQQ might be having a bullish breakout. So here we have a expanding megaphone pattern. This right here and this right here. SQQQ has managed to break to the upside of this descending resistance. Therefore, if it can come back down and retest $15.80 as support and hold that level, it's going to have a push to the upside. This would also mean that the market's probably going to have a pullback. If we do see this, SQQQ could be a possible play. Again, this is not financial advice. These are just potential move from this expanding megaphone. Want to see AMC hold this level here? All right, ladies and gentlemen, what's poppin'? What's up, Kevin? Keith, what's poppin'? How you doing, Joe? Brian in the market in the building. Cole Girl, glad to see you. What's up, Bob Lee? SQQQ making that move. We just talked about this. Check this out. So SQQQ might be having a bullish breakout. So here we have a expanding megaphone pattern. This right here and this right here. SQQQ has managed to break to the upside of this descending resistance. Therefore, if it can come back down and retest $15.80 as support and hold that level, just did, it's going to have a push to the upside. This would also mean that the market's probably going to have a pullback. If we do see this, SQQQ could be a watch for this possible bear flag on SPY. Advice. These are just technical patterns that I'm looking at, setups that I'm looking at here before the market opens. Make sure you press that like button. Adam Aaron tweet. Here's the Adam Aaron tweet, guys. AMC's privilege to present Beyonce. About to do numbers, my boy. Numbers, about to do insane numbers. AMC's about to go berserk with this numbers, bro. If they keep doing this, bro, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Short thesis is completely dead. Patience is all you need. Just keep holding on. Patience is all you need. We in here. They're gonna try to manipulate this thing. 400 million or 4 million short shares, guys. 4 million short shares. The short interest is hidden now. Guys, they're gonna do everything they can. But this thing's gonna explode, bro. Beyonce about to blow. Oh, and we got the Taylor Swift numbers coming in soon. Oh, snaps. Yeah. Don't forget about that. Don't forget about that. SPY basically flat on the day here. Watch out for a potential bear flag from SPY though. You see this move down? And then this sideways consolidation, possible bear flag. Potential bull flag here from SQQQ for a quick pop to the upside. Quick little play to the upside. SQQQ looking like a viable play to the upside. Quick one, in and out. When in doubt, in and out. Hopefully you guys had a good Thanksgiving. Did you have a good Thanksgiving? I know I did. I'm waiting for Bitcoin to dip a little bit more. I want to buy some more. Come on, baby. Dip a little bit more because I want to buy so much Bitcoin. I want to buy so much. I know it's going to pull back. So I'm going to wait. But I want to buy so much that I just don't care about the price because I know it's going to be so much higher. I know the price of Bitcoin is going to be so much higher soon. So I want to buy some more. But I want to wait. We got mad bearish divergence in the RSI. You can see the RSI is clearly trending down while price is trending up. So I'm going to wait because Bitcoin is going to have a nice correction. It'll probably back down to like 30,000. And when it does, I'm going to scoop so much up. I'm going to be scooping it up. I bought such a nice bag at 28, from 28, basically from 15 to 28,000. I bought a lot. So I'm waiting for it to come back down because I know it needs to come back down and retest 32 to 31,000. This range here. I should take away this orange line and I'll show you the range. This is the range it's going to be retesting. And we're going to go macro on this. Because if you, this is the bull market basically support band. Not support band, but basically you get above this line, you rock it. You rock it. You go below that line, you dump. You come back up, get rejected, find support, finally break above it. We have to come back and retest this. So when it does, I'm gonna buy a whole bunch. Let's see what that looks like here. Can't even see it on the daily. Wow. It's crazy. Alright, so yeah, anyways, Bitcoin has got to come back and retest this like 30, basically 29 to 32,000 range. So basically, Amy's gonna follow like here. Let me refix this. Let me fix this. Okay, yeah, right now prices oversold, and we're outside of the bands like crazy. You see, we're way outside of the bands. Price way oversold. So you're gonna see a big bounce back. SQQQ trying to make this push, while SPY pulling back. SPY might have a bearish day today. If we zoom out, there's a possible bull flag here. Maybe a falling wedge, maybe. Yeah, maybe more of a falling wedge on SPY. I don't have enough touch points really. These wicks are wild. This. You know what? I really need to start charting strictly on trading view. I'll figure that out another time, but I really need to start doing that. Strictly on trading view. There's a clear sloping resistance here. Yeah, there's a clear sloping resistance here. And I definitely want to put a... Okay. And where's my MACD? Right here? Okay. And let me get my RSI. I'm going to figure out how to use TradingView. It doesn't work for me. It's broken. I'm hitting indicators. Nothing's coming up. Left click it. Nothing. I need you, TradingView, though. I need you. I'm done with Weeble. I'm done with the glitches. Weeble works. Don't get me wrong. Weeble works. I've made many accurate predictions using Weeble. But I'm just done. I'm just done. TradingView is far more accurate. It's far more accurate. I mean, look at this. Look, this is way more clean to read. This is way more easy to read. It's far more accurate in price. If you look at SPY, see, like, I can't even change anything on TradingView. I think I have to buy the subscription or something. I think I have to buy it now. I think you have to buy it now. So I'm going to buy it. I think that's what it is. I think TradingView is like no longer free. Because they changed the website. And every time you go to the website, it talks about like basically you have to buy it now. And you can search one thing and just do a few things. You can't do much anymore. And look, you don't get that much data either. You see how far it goes back? So I think you have to buy it now, like buy it. It's worth it though. But yeah, just for example, if we look at the top of SPY, it says, so the recent top of SPY, the recent rally that we had, it says it was 459 like 50. And if you look at Webull, it says like some dumbs like 457 or something like that. Yeah, it says 457.82. Like Webull's completely inaccurate. And if you look at every other trading, it's, and Webull used to say closer to 460. But anyways, the bands are getting tight here. There's a bull flag or a possible falling wedge. But I honestly think that it might be like the SPY getting ready to top out. But there's this bull flag here and the bands are consolidating. What does the 2 hour say? Nah, man, there's something weird going on here. Everything's bearish. Why would it break to the upside? I would watch both resistances and support. Like if we break down below this, you're gonna come down hard. If we go above this, then we're gonna get a pop to the upside. But I would watch both of them on this. It looks like a bull flag. I don't have anything though saying that it's bullish. Daily MACD is still green. Daily MACD is still green, and I think we still might have super trend buy signals. Yeah, we do. So we have to break above 455, like 25. Use that as support, and then you see a nice move up. But you have to break above this level. This could happen today or possibly tomorrow. Today might just be like consolidation, so you'll still be able to play SQQQ. Not financial advice. Yeah, so if SQQQ can break above 16 and hold it as support, that'd be bullish. Definitely some type of maybe possible falling wedge here. But you could still get like a quick in and out on SQQQ. The market's still relatively flat, man. Friday sucked. VIX is up slightly. Holy cow. VIX just got a big gap to the upside. What's going on here? VIX just got a big gap to the upside. What the heck? Did we get some type of news? Anyone got any info in the news? Why would the VIX jump like that? Not sure. Not sure what the play here is right now, guys. There's nothing really to play, you know? Just quick in and outs. It's really, really flat. You know, possible SPY puts, like quick. Not much to see here. AMC possibly making this bear flag. We want to see AMC break above. Oh, this is GameStop. We want to see GameStop break above $12.10. We just got a sell signal on SQQQ on the 5-minute. SPY's probably about to be bullish here. SPY's probably about to make a nice push up. SPY calls. Looks like possible double bottom. I just don't know if we could hit, man. Where is the move? Where's the move? I'm looking for something nice. Friday and Monday were trash, guys. So, and it's literally been like 4 days of no trading. It sucks. Now, crypto is 24/7. Crypto's 24/7, but you don't want to. I'll tell you one thing you don't want to do with crypto, okay? You don't want to like do like leverage and crazy stuff like that, all right? you'll get washed. The dollar's going green. I'm really thinking SQQQ is the play here. I'm really thinking it is. Dollar. Look at the dollar right now. Just got a big push up. Make sure you guys press that like button. Make sure that you guys press the like button. I'm not seeing too much though, you know what I mean? For the week, I'm still thinking SPY's going to have a bearish week. I'm thinking SPY's going to have a bearish week, guys. I'm telling you. SPY's going to have a bearish week is what I'm thinking. Overall. Like one more push to the upside and then capitulation. Green Monday, Tuesday, possibly. From what I'm seeing here on the charts, it's looking like it's just going to be flat all day, literally. Like, you can scalp. You can scalp. But literally, these SPY calls, like, are doing okay. But literally, it looks like SPY is going to be consolidating between the range of we'll just say 453.80 and like 455.30 all day until tomorrow when we see some type of breakout. So that's going to be boring as hell. We'll see what happens. Let's check out. Let's look at the VIX. The VIX has been like just on this huge downtrend, but it is green today. It had like that crazy pop up to the upside, which is probably gonna be bearish for the market. And then the dollar is also making a move to the upside, which is going to be bearish for the market. So it's looking like possibly starting to show some signs of maybe some weakness. We want to be careful before we jump the gun. You want to trade the trend, guys. You want to trade the trend. The trend's your friend. And for the past couple of days, the trend has been up. All right, let's get some rockets in the chat. Let's put some music on. Hold up. I got you guys. Hold up. I'll put on the hype. All right? Let me get the camera. I put on the hype, all right? Here you go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Alright guys, so here you have my prediction. Here you have my prediction for AMC. As you guys can see, MACD is starting to curl to the upside. You guys can see the RSI was oversold. And then if we turn on the Bollinger Bands, that's a good way to indicate like how far price is going to go up. You could see the bands at the time. Remember, if you rewind the stream, you'll be able to see they were at about this red line. So you already knew that price was going to come above this red line. And that's why I made the prediction the way I did. I'm trying to say these things and explain them so maybe you guys can chart the way I do one day, or if you want to. I don't know. Some of you guys say that you want to learn how to do this. And I want you guys to know because it will help you learn. So NASDAQ is starting to go green here. You want to watch that. You want to watch that. That's going to pull SQQQ back hard. And SPY is getting that push up off that double bottom. That SPY, this double bottom right here. The old rap Luna? What do you mean? Somebody literally said, should I buy AMC this week or no? I can't tell you that, bro. What? That's crazy. AMC's at 679. Basically, if we hold 680, that's bullish. AMC is a good long-term hold. GameStop's green. SPY's still red on the day. Do it for the rocks, DZ. Morning, what's up? What's poppin'? AMC's still following my prediction here. Still following it. Morning, what's good? Shout out Larry. Shout out Spring TV. Come back for market close. Why would I do that? What do you think SPY gonna do today? I guess I should give a SPY prediction, right? I think it's gonna consolidate, bro. I gave a big range, but I think it's just gonna be like flat. Up and down, up and down, up and down all day. Until it breaks this yellow line, it's gonna be flat. SQQQ though, starting to bounce. So where did Citigroup transfer all those fake shares to? I think Citigroup used the shares right here. I'll show you. Boom. Every day. Every day there's 4 million short shares. Every day. How is there 4 million short shares every day? Like every single day. 4 or 5 sometimes. I think, I don't know. I might be tripping. Have you guys seen 6? Let me know if anyone's seen 6. I don't remember 6, but I know I've seen 5 before. 5, like 5 million. That's crazy, y'all. Bitcoin's back at 37. Just got the green MACD flip on the 5-minute on AMC. AMC is pretty much following the prediction that I gave you guys here. Okay. We got 132 people in the building. What's up? What's up, y'all? How you doing? How you feeling? AMC still following my prediction. Still. SQQQ's fight for green. And SPY is still bearish. It has to break above that yellow line. Has to. If not, it's going to be bearish. Dollar and the VIX too. VIX like had this weird pop to the upside. It's a gap, so it's going to get filled. If you look, it's already working on filling the gap. Hey, looks like we got a member. Hold on. Member for 1 month. Brian in the market. Shout out Brian. Thank you for the member. Ship for 2 months. Level 2 at that. I appreciate you, brother. I love seeing those little colors pop up. Makes me feel like a real YouTuber. Plus, I got my mods and my members like Todd and Wizard and Kai Supreme, Danny, people like that. Am I a real YouTuber? Guess so. Do need to get some coffee though. I need to get some coffee. I'll be right back. SPY still basically flat. Like I said, I gave a big range. I could probably give you a smaller one. Like, hold on. My price is a little messed up. I don't want to have to do this. Hold on. So I gotta move. And then, bam. So, the range is $4.54. So 454. It says 07, but we're just gonna say 454 because it's, you could say 454.05 or 454. And then right here, that's perfect. 455.15. So just say 454 or 455.15. It's gonna consolidate. And probably till tomorrow. Unless it breaks above this yellow line. If it breaks above that yellow line, then we could see a nice push to the upside. If it breaks below this yellow line, we could see a dump to the downside. Oh, see? Now I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Let me get my coffee, though. I'm going to put AMC on. See if it's still tracking with my prediction. Drop a like, drop a like, drop a like, drop a like. You know what it is. Did anyone buy any Highcroft? The people that bought Highcroft Mining when Adam Aaron bought it made money if they sold it like right away. We got 135 people in the building. We need more likes than this. We got 60. We got 61 likes. So make sure you press that like button. SQQQ still pushing up. All right, AMC still tracking with my prediction here. We got 135 people in the building. Hold on, stream. Does the audio sound funny? Oh, it's because I muted the mic. It's because I muted the mic. It's because I muted the mic. It will change. Yep. Okay, it's back. It's back. It's back. It's back. Nah, I had to make a phone call. This mute button gets on my... This mute button gets on my nerves because I sometimes accidentally hit it. But it's useful. But I'm getting a new bike here in a couple of days. Probably like a week or two. I'm gonna try to get a Yeti Blue again. Hopefully the plug does the works. I'm praying that the plug works. Hopefully it works. Cause that Yeti Blue sounded clean. Y'all remember? I don't know, maybe you remember. I was kinda getting it tuned up. But I did have like one video where I did the Yeti Blue, or like one, I think I did one live stream. I think I did a whole live stream with it. I think. Maybe a whole video. I did something, a whole video, a whole live stream, and that thing sounded clean. But for some reason, when I went to return it, they said the serial number didn't match what was on the mic. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? I literally just took it out the box, hooked it up, and used it. I'm a streamer. I stream every single day. So I literally took it out the box and needed to use it right away. And I had to start testing it anyways because you gotta like hook it up and make sure it works and then figure it out and adjust sound and all types of stuff before you can even go live. Like, it's wild. So of course I like didn't do anything. So when I took this one out the box, I know it's paranoid, but I recorded that. I recorded a video of me taking it out the box just in case I need to return this one. Oh, I should do it because this one is turning on and off. I got the video. I know I have it somewhere. I gotta look. AMC still tracking with my prediction. Still tracking with my prediction. But let's zoom in and go to the 1 minute time frame. That's what we'll do. Good morning. What's up, Bano? Mike's good? Thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, but it cuts off every once in a while. Good morning, Whimsy and Bano, and what's up, Steven? How you doing, Paul? So AMC is still tracking with my prediction. Look at a little pop to the upside. Someone said Kenny G watches my streams and he controls the price to make it do what I say. Someone said that, not me. I never said that. Someone told me that. They were like, "Hey, I think Ken Griffin watches your streams and he controls the price. So when you draw those white dotted lines, he manipulates the price to move like that." Look at the pop to the upside. Look at the pop to the upside. Look at the pop to the upside. Look at it. Let's zoom in. Let's zoom in. As far as we can go. Nah, I'm kidding. Let's see what's next. GME predictions? One second. The white line, it controls all movement. Oops. The almighty white line. That's what you can call it. The almighty white line. I think he said 1 second. GME is a little bit harder, my boys. It normally makes all these gaps, but it's actually not doing that for once. Hold on, let me see what's going on. Yeah, man, so like normally GameStop makes all these gaps and stuff like that, but let's see what's going on right now. Hold on, let me see. Let me look with the golden eye. Hold on. I gotta turn the music down. I gotta concentrate. Hold on. I gotta concentrate. Hold on. I think I got something. There. Guys, that is my best prediction ever. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? This is... It's like, nah, let me stop playing around. I'm being a goofball. Let me stop playing. Let me stop playing with y'all. Maybe a falling wedge. I don't have enough touch points, guys. I don't have enough touch points for GameStop right now. All I have is a possible sloping resistance. So I don't got nothing for you. But I do got this for AMC, which is tracking like to a T. So can I get a like for that at least? Can I get a like for that at least, please? One? Come on. DataZero needs a like, all right? For one like a day, you can help a starving DataZero. Press that button. Press it. Do you see? Do you see how it's following? Well, you can't see me pointing, so let me do it with the mouse. Do you see how it's following? You can't see with the camera pointing. I'm like pointing to the screen and you guys can't see that. So let me do it with the mouse. Look, you see? Well, I changed this part. But after it dropped, you guys seen it live. I called this recovery. And it's been tracking ever since this part from like right here. Ever since. And in fact, before I changed it, I already had called for a dip. Because if you watched my video yesterday, you will remember I talked about the retest. So before I even changed it, I had this dip, this like V-shaped dip recovery. Here we go. All right, I'm going to turn the music back on. Hold on. Yes, it's tracking perfectly. Thank you. Thank you, Ben's boy. It is tracking perfectly. Thank you. I'm going to risk one more song. I'm going to try a different song. I'm going to risk it. It's like, nah, I own all these songs. I own all these songs now. I own all of this. This is all original content and I own it all. No more issues. YouTube's on my side. And I did what I needed to do. Mantan, 2 likes there. 2 likes there. What does that mean? You gave me 2 likes? Thank you. I appreciate it. Why? Why would you say that? That makes no sense. Dude's making fun of my voice. That's messed up. That's messed up, dude. This is how I sound. That's just my voice. That's messed up, bro. I already hate my voice, and this guy said some messed up stuff about it. I'm gonna have to delete this comment. Put it in the trash can. Anyways, glad I forgot to press like this morning, so I couldn't grant that wish. Ah, so you could press like now, is what you're saying. Uh-oh, but we're starting to diverge. We might be recovering quicker than I thought. Let me zoom out. And let's see what happens. My ultimate goal is for us to get to the price of 685, 690. That is my ultimate goal. So we should be getting to those price ranges. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I don't know. I guess like everything, it's an opinion. Everybody's gonna have one. When you're a YouTuber, I did learn that. Everybody's gonna think one thing or another about you. So it doesn't really matter anymore. So I had a channel that had like 12,000 subscribers. But I wasn't like, this channel that I have now has way more notoriety. So I didn't really experience having this many subscribers, what it was really like. And now I know. So I learned that just people are going to have an opinion about you. So it's fine. You can have whatever opinion, that's fine. The only things that matter that are the things that are true. I actually don't hate my voice that much. I think my voice is legit. I might get an Elon Musk chip though to give me permanent auto tune. That's the only thing. Talking in slow-mo. What? Bro's wildin'. Talking in slow motion. Hey. It's the dirty South, chopped and screwed. AMC's about to go to 685. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is. Yeah, I've been up all night playing video games, man. I've been addicted to Call of Duty, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I can't help it. I want to play right now, to be honest with you. So stop. You're reminding me of it. You're reminding me of it right now. I'm trying to enjoy the stream, and you're reminding me of my addiction of the Call of Duty. Stop it. If you would look in my Discord, you would literally see 24/7 that thing says DataZero is playing Call of Duty. Literally 24/7. Literally 24/7 that thing says DataZero is playing Call of Duty. DataZero playing Call of Duty. Bro, I should have never started playing again. I should have never started playing again, bro. Damn it. Yeah, I literally was up to like 4 a.m. 5 a.m. I am super tired. Like, super tired. But I, like, promised a live stream today. So I was like, I have to live stream. Maybe I should just turn the camera off. Man, if I play on some type of VR, I might actually get like addicted for real. Do you understand? I stay up all night playing these games. I don't think you understand. I'm 34 years old. I can't do this anymore. I can't stay up all night. Yo, I literally binged on Call of Duty so hard, bro. Do you understand? You guys don't understand, bro. I'm like level 800 already. Do you remember I just started playing like a month ago? I'm level 800 already. I'm about to be max prestige. I cannot play. Like I went too hard, bro. I went too hard. Move the camera. Hold on. What's the comment say? Damn it. You move the camera so we can see your screen again through the mirror. No, I don't want you to see my screen. Yeah, I don't want you to be able to see my screen. Because I do stuff. You guys can really see it? Like, you can really... How? You gotta be watching on a TV or something. There's no way you can... You gotta be watching on a TV or something. You have to be. There's no way. There's no way, bro. Why does it say I'm not live? Oh, and I didn't share the links. Damn it, I have to share the links. Okay, 2 problems. It says I'm not live. I should click on my name and it should be saying live. Okay. Everything. Title looks good. Okay. Damn. Nice clean clarity. Okay. Nice. My shit looks pretty professional. My shit looks pretty professional. Except I do sound really tired, which I am tired. Bob Lee sent me a photo. I'm gonna look at it in a second, Bob Lee. I'm gonna see if you can't read my chat from the phone. I can see the chat roughly, but I can read the numbers on the side, like the AMC price. Let's see if I turn it sideways. You can also, with Android, zoom in, which is why iPhones poop. With Android, you can like zoom in to a certain spot. You can do this. Hold on. Yeah, that's why iPhones poop. Oh, with Android, you can also do this. Now look. There's a little screen down there. I don't know if iPhone can do that. And I can do anything else. I can put on another app. So I could put Weeble on. And have... Can Apple do that? I'm just asking. I don't know. Can they? My room's looks foggy because of the glare, because I have the window open, because I don't go outside anymore, because I'm a streamer and I've been playing Call of Duty for like a month now. So I have to get vitamin D somehow. So you are going to see a little bit of a glare. I do apologize. I could get rid of it, I guess. There, no more fog. Right? See? No more fog. It was a glare, my boy. And now the camera looks crystal clear because I bought the best camera. Because I have the best community that donated a lot of money. Because I had very bad equipment and they wanted me to live stream. And that's why I never live streamed. But they started donating money, and then guess what? Now, because I know a little bit about tech, I'm not a tech guru or anything, but I know enough. I got myself, the right gear that I needed. Because I have the best community in the world, and they were donating a lot around the time of my birthday. So I decided, hey, why not, get the stuff. It was a little bit scary. I thought I made a mistake because I thought I overextended myself because I had recently quit my job. And trading is nice, but it's also volatile. Because the goal is to be profitable over the whole entire year, and basically you keep track of week after week after week, but there's some weeks that you might not have a profitable week. So it was just scary to think I might over leverage myself, but it all worked out. Because I think I got a lot more views and stuff because my equipment and quality went up. Even because I got a better monitor and everything. You can look at my videos now and look at my old videos and see that the way that everything looks, just everything's different. Everything. The mic, all of it. The markets are poop. They're boring, bro. It's boring. There's kind of this inverse head and shoulders. But it's boring. It's SPY's consolidating, like I said. AMC's basically tracking exactly like I said. It's recovering a little bit faster. But the end goal of this is that AMC is going to come up to $6.80, $6.90, somewhere in that range, get rejected, and then have to come back down to $6.75. So it's going to come back up to that range and then come back down and consolidate and then go back up. I don't know when, I don't know how, I don't know how long it's going to take, but that's what it's going to do. Bro, screw you. I didn't even smoke like that today. I'm genuinely tired because I played video games all night and didn't sleep. If you notice, I have the camera on, and I'm not, like, I didn't even smoke like that. So you don't know what you're talking about. Like I said, everyone has an opinion, but y'all be wrong as shit. Y'all just be saying dumb shit. Don't know what you're talking about. SQQQ, if it breaks, listen. I'm turning the camera off because y'all being mean. No, I'm tired. I've been up all night playing Call of Duty, yo. And I literally woke up early to watch the markets. Because I'm trying to get back on my normal schedule of having, basically, I had a schedule. So in the morning, I had a pre-market prediction on my shorts feed. I want to go back to that. Like, basically, before the market opens, have a pre-market prediction. Because you always want to have, like, a pre-market prediction. And in my Discord, I want to have, like, some type of... So I want to put a video for AMC, GameStop, SPY, and maybe like SQQQ on my shorts feed every morning. I used to do that. I did that like every day for a year and put a date on it. So I want to go back to that. And then in my Discord, I want to have those videos correlate with a briefing that I give every single morning. And I'll drop that every pre-market, and then I'll stream like market open to like 12. Uh, 30, 1 o'clock. Take a little break, and then come back. And simple as that. That'd be easy. I figure that way it will give you guys 24/7 coverage. And it also lightens my workload. Because remember, I was doing two videos a day. So I was basically doing an 8-hour live stream with no break. And then I was doing the video. That's too much. So I figure do short videos for AMC, GME, SPY, maybe SQQQ, pre-market, do a pre-market briefing in the Discord that correlates with the videos, do a live stream, take a break, and that's it. Hey. Yeah, man, the option chain been real messed up, bro. I'd be careful with the options. I'm telling you guys. AMC, something's going on with the AMC options, dude. I'd be real careful with that. I don't know what to tell you guys. Honestly, I don't. But something's been real wrong with that. Someone told me the other day the options chain said the strike price was like 721 or something like that, which doesn't even make no sense. That's not even a real strike price. It's either going to be 7 or 750. And he was like, it said 721. But we do have SQQQ green right now. If it can break $16 and hold it, we could be looking bullish. Alright, let's get it. Hit that like button. You already know what it is. Hey. Yeah, and I already know I got the coolest voice ever. Yeah, that's 721. Did you hear about that? Did I remember it correctly? It was 721? I want to know if I remember it correctly. Ow. Was it 721? I don't know. I just said a number. I think it was about 721, so don't quote me on that. But they just told me that the price on the strike price was like something different than it should have been. It was a number other than an even. So basically, the only strike prices can be 00 or 50 cents. So, like for example, $8.50 or $8, $9.50, $10.50. You know, so on and so forth. I killed it this morning with CLSK calls. I don't even know what that is. I just did from you, but strike price. Yeah, nah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said somebody told me that. I don't know if it's true or not. I was asking you guys kinda, like, to verify it. Somebody said it in the comments. I think it was, like, 2-3 days ago. There are gaps to the upside for GameStop. But who knows when they'll get filled. It's kind of making a falling wedge. You see the gaps? There's gaps right there. You can see them. You see them? These gray colors? Those are gaps. Anytime you see these gray colors, those are gaps. Like the gray spaces, I don't know how to explain it. They're like blocks of gray. They go all the way across. That's a gap. And it's making a falling wedge, which is bullish. Once it gets to the tip, it's going to pop to the upside. Possibly. There's a 2 out of 3 chance. Alright guys, we're still tracking. Morning. Just sitting here, tracking. Who's Linda? Is that a new character? She said, is anyone here? Wow. This is boring. Out of here. I wonder if how many views I could get if I did just like stream, like if I just like went like this and left it there. Do one prediction a day and then just leave it. That'd be wild. I'm just kidding, guys. I would not do such things. We gotta be careful of this bear flag. Seriously. We're above key support though. 685. We want to hold 685 as support. Nice V-shaped recovery. Should I go to a different stock? Or should I stay on AMC? Let me know. Let me know what you guys think. AMC, SPY, or GME? And we're still tracking. Lots of people saying basically a mix. I guess I'll flip through. I'll try to give a prediction. Hold on. I mostly think it's going to be flat. Alright, man. Pretty much on point. Yeah, I'll bounce back and forth. Oops. Dang it. 1 second, guys. Sorry. It's pretty much gonna go as predicted. Pretty much, guys. I gotta move the AMC to the top again. Hold on. It's a pain in my butt. It keeps doing when I get logged out, and like if something like that happens where I go off the page. Hopefully no rejection. Hopefully we get above this and hold this as support. If we do, it's bullish, guys. If we can hold 687 as support. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. We're making progress. Yeah, that is crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. Y'all are wild, yo. What's up, Banner? So I think AMC's been, it came up to 685 and then pulled back, but it didn't pull back as far as I thought it would. Actually, no, I said it would come back to 676. I said AMC would come up to 685 and then pull back to 676. And that's pretty much what it did. It's a few cents off. The thing is, this is not the part where people like are gonna have fun. You're not gonna have fun. You can make money by short-term plays, or by short-term plays like long shares or call options or puts. But if you at this point, honestly, AMC, you're gonna have to hold. You're gonna have to hold. And you're gonna have to go through a lot of BS, because they're gonna shake people out, and they're gonna shake people out hard. The one thing that I always remember is just the Bitcoin bear market, when it went down to 15K, because like Bitcoin was something that helped me out a lot, because it's hard to explain, but the point when I got into crypto, because I started in 2016, like I started dabbling in the market in 2016, but I got into crypto around like 2019, 2020. So experiencing the bull rally, then the crash, the complacency stage, and then the real crash, helped me really I'm trying to figure out how to articulate this. Help me really how to identify bull and bear markets, because Bitcoin, it was different for me, because I was fully caught up in it. Like I felt all of the emotions, the euphoria, because the run up was so crazy. Like the run up, the numbers, the gains, it was so crazy. So I felt everything. I felt the euphoria. Then when we came back down, I felt the complacency stage here. I was like, oh, now we're going higher. We're going to 100K. Because everyone had this narrative that Bitcoin was going to go to 100K, 100K, 100K. And that's when I also learned a lot, too, about, like, the herd. Because even though I was experienced, I still got caught up in the herd mentality. Because everyone just kept saying 100K. They were saying higher. They were saying 1 million. Some people were saying 1 million. But that's the same thing about AMC. When AMC ran up, people were saying like crazy numbers. It's never the number that the crazy numbers. So I knew enough to think, okay, it's not going to be 1 million coin, but 100K is possible. I mean, we went to 60. So I was like, it's got to be possible. So, first bull run, 100K, everyone thinks. We don't make it. We come back down. This gets crazy. People start to panic. They say it's going to crash. Then we get the bounce, the complacency stage. Now, this is where everyone gets even more bullish. More bullish than this, because they're like, okay, yeah, we pull back. We found a base. Now we got to be ready, right? This has got to be it. We pulled back. We had a correction. We made a higher low. Like, we're in an uptrend. Like, everything looks good on the technicals. But you got to be able to identify what's going on. And I'll tell you what. It got a lot of people off guard. Because think about it. It ropes in all that liquidity. It goes even a little bit higher. And then crashes all the way back down. And then what has to happen is all the sellers get exhausted. And that's literally what had to happen. Like, it just went down for months after month after month after month after month. After month, and to the point where I was like, man, I just stopped looking at my crypto portfolio. But once people started saying Bitcoin was dead, because I was educating myself the whole time, because people on the crypto channels were saying, use this time to educate yourself. Learn about the bear market. Learn about dollar cost averaging. And I took that advice. And also, I had learned about, like, going against the herd and stuff like that. And I realized this was the complacency stage. And I was able to start identifying the stages around, like, this period here. And once people said Bitcoin was dead around 15K, and once Terra Luna and all that stuff happened, and it still, like a couple of events happened that should have made it crash even further. And once it only did this, I was like, oh yeah. So I started loading up. But that's my story on Bitcoin anyways, on how I identified the bottoms. But the same thing is going on. The reason why I went through that whole story is because the same thing is going on with AMC. It has to cause seller exhaustion, and people. So we already went through the part where the people said the play is dead. We already went through that part where basically after the reverse split and people seeing this price action, they couldn't take it. They just couldn't take it. It was after years of pain already. So they just couldn't take it. And that's how I know we're closer to the end than, how can I say this? We're closer to the end of the tunnel than we are the beginning. If that makes sense. Someone said a rising wedge on Amy. No, this is not a rising wedge. Well, I guess maybe if they seen this. Yeah, okay. Hey, whoever said that, let me see who said that. Let me see if I can find that comment still. Someone said why? They said why rising wedge on Amy. Oh man, I can't find the comment. Shout out to you though, if you remember who you are. You said something like why is a rising wedge, or why, maybe it wasn't typed right. No offense, I type wrong all the time. But it said something like why rising wedge on Amy, and there was one right here. You certainly did see that right. See, I'm glad people are learning how to identify the patterns. I was hoping after doing them like long enough in front of you guys, you would learn to identify them. This was a bear flag. So you see this drop down and then this upwards consolidation chop. Bear flag. But that's how I knew how to draw the prediction the way I did. I knew you'd get that V-shaped recovery. You'd come up to this resistance here at 685 and pull back. Man, I really want to find that comment. There's a lot of comments here. Is anyone still... Are you guys here? Why is are the comments not working? It says 76 people are here. Man, that's crazy. So someone said, "Hey Banner, how are you?" And Banner said, "Freezing." And it's just crazy. I've been in Florida 4 years now, and I couldn't imagine being cold. Well, I get cold, but it's like at 60 or 70, but it's not like cold, cold. Yeah, like I can't imagine those cold winters. Like, oh man, walking out to your car, having to go to work in the. Oh man, I used to hate winter. Winter's cool when you're a kid, but as soon as you're an adult, it sucks. I guess everybody's gone. Is there any type of predictions you guys want? Because Spy's in also in a possible breakout here. The bull flag we talked about earlier. We talked about this bull flag earlier. And it looks like we're breaking out and retesting it. If you look, we broke out and we're retesting it as support. So it looks like Spy's about to break out to the upside, like in a big way. 458, 458, 460 maybe. It's at least going to 456. It's at least going to 456. At least. It's at least going to 456.50. Like, so with the bull flag, you can always count on at least going as high as, the previous high. So it's at least going to the 456.50. Who's forming a W? Let me see. Yeah, it was cold and rainy. Oh, cold and rainy? Oh, no. Nope. Now, in Florida, it was rainy for some reason. Someone even asked me, they were so confused. They're like, "Hey, you live in Florida, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." They're like, "Has it been raining for like all day?" Because people in Florida are not used to that. It rains for like 10 minutes, 20 minutes tops, and then the weather changes. It goes back to regular weather. It's been raining all day long hold on. The sun is finally out, but it's been raining like for like 2, maybe 3 days. The sun is finally out. I just looked. I'm so happy. I gotta open up the blinds. Yes. The sun is back. Guys, I'm so happy. Oh my God, this Florida sun is back. I'm so happy. Oh. I'm glad the camera's off. I'm so glad the camera's off. Oh my goodness. I am so glad. I was just about to turn it on too. So glad it's off. Completely. So I went to pull my blind open to let the sun in. And obviously I'm sitting in my chair, so I pulled it, the wrong way. I didn't stand up and pull it directly to the left like I should have, but kind of pulled it at an angle and really hard, obviously, because I'm pulling it the wrong way. And I ripped it off the wall. I ripped it off of the wall. Great. Give me just 2 seconds. This is not good. Okay. Let's see, you want to go like that, that. That. Okay. So you want to thread it through. Oh, I did it the wrong side though. There we go. Thread it through. But on this side. Then I gotta stand on my chair, which is dangerous because it swivels. And this should slide in there. And voila! I mean, obviously, I worked in construction. I would be able to do something as simple as that. People would call me for doing something like that, and I would get paid like $25 to $35 an hour to do something like that. And once I kind of stepped into private contracting, I didn't get into it fully. But if you can get into it fully, a job like that, you could be like $55 an hour. So you come in, and even if you were there for 20 minutes, you would get $55. 65. Yo, people would call for stuff like that all the time. There's like, I was actually, when I was doing construction, I was just gonna quit. I was gonna get my truck, a second truck. I was going to get, in Florida you don't need much. So I was gonna get insurance and stuff like that. And then just get a truck and do mudding. But only patch, like not drywall, like drywall finishing, like going in the office building and doing all the seams and stuff like that. But I'm talking about like patches, like holes in the wall. Charge like $75 a hole. I did general construction. So I basically have done everything from the ground, like the ground up, The thing I know least about is masonry and concrete. The thing I know most about is finishing, like painting, texture, mudding, and I'm pretty good at framing and stuff like that, and tiling. But the stuff I know least is plumbing and concrete. XRP is a great investment, but I would also hold Bitcoin as well. Don't just hold XRP, because there's people out there that will tell you that they're called XRP maxis. There's always a maxi, which is a maximalist. Just like I think they call them GME maximalists or something like that. But there's always a maxi, okay? So there's always going to be someone that says, oh, you can only have this coin over this coin. No, listen, you want a mixture. You never want all of your eggs in one basket. You want a little bit of Bitcoin. You want a little bit of XRP. You want to mix it up. Me personally, I have 50% Bitcoin and then 50% altcoins. XRP happens to be my third highest altcoin in weighting, because I have Bitcoin and then it goes Ethereum and then it goes XRP. And to me personally, that's how I think it should go. Cardano is not very far behind, and I also have a lot of Polygon and Atom. But I think Cardano is going to do really well. I think Ethereum is going to do really well. I think Mana is going to do really well. I think but I think Bitcoin and XRP are going to go crazy, and I think Ethereum is going to surprise a lot of people as well. Looks like AMC is trying to break out of a falling wedge on the 4-hour chart. Let's see here. Okay, I see what you could see as a wedge. Let me see if it is a wedge, though. Let me see. Now, as far as a breakout, I don't know, dude. I see what you're seeing already. You're seeing this, right? Now, correct me if I'm wrong, please. You're seeing something like this, right? Or something like, it has to be something like that. This, right? But it's not. This isn't a wedge. It has to, first of all, it would have to be like this, bro. It would have to be. Whatever you're looking at, if this is the 4-hour chart, it would have to be a descending channel, because you can see how these lines are more parallel than anything. Maybe something like this. Maybe. Maybe something like this. But see, you're reaching for that. That's a reach, I think. Not really, because you definitely have a sloping here. But where do you come up and retest it? I mean, yeah, you get a major rejection here. Yeah, no, that's valid, bro. If this is what you're looking at, this is definitely valid. Because look, you come up to this point, can't get above it. And you get rejected hard. You come back up to it, you get rejected hard. You come back up to it, boom. So The fact, you know, you tried 3 times, and the third time, it was like, oh, hell no. And now it's the third time, you lost a lot of your strength and your momentum. Guess where you're going? Down bad. So we get support, we get support, we get support, we get support. We come up, we try to hit it again. Boom. That makes a lot of sense. If this is what you're looking at, I don't know. I don't have your chart. This line would be down just a little bit, but who said 4 hour? Hold on. Who said that? There's so many comments. I can't even find who said that now. Trying to give DZ rocket power. Come on, where's that comment? Who said it? Dang it. Well, are you there? Why are the comments not coming through? Are you guys not talking to me? Or is my stream just dead? My channel's dead. My channel's dead. I should just stop streaming. I knew it. My channel is dead, bro. I mean, look at the numbers I got right now. I can't even hold 100 people and get 100 likes. Is my volume on? Can you guys hear me? No one's even responding. Hopefully no one can hear me. Hopefully no one can hear me, and that's the problem. Nah, bro, my channel's dead, bro. My channel's dead. Well, even if AMC was dead, my channel still wouldn't be dead, because you know why? Honestly, I would still trade SPY and trade SQQQ, and then I would also always, I'm going to keep buying Bitcoin. Bitcoin and crypto is my investment for my retirement. Like, I don't think people understand crypto is my retirement. It might sound crazy to some people, but crypto is what I'm like I put money in the crypto every month. Even just a little bit. It's my retirement. Oompa loompa doopity doo. The SPY ETH, that's a good hedge combo. Smart. Yeah, Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, Cardano, definite retirement, and Atom, because Atom does like 18 to 20% APY. In fact, I'm gonna get paid from Atom right now. Here, guys, look, the sun's out. I'll turn the camera on. Check it out. Oh, you can't see because the glare, because the sun's out. You can't see because the glare, but it doesn't matter. The glare is proof that the sun is finally out, dude. The Florida sun is back. It's been like 2 days, 3 days. We are not used to this. We're used to having sun every single freaking day. When you don't have sun in Florida, you can tell it's a difference. It's like when people don't have their coffee in the morning. You know how they're like, oh man. And then they drink their coffee, they turn to their normal selves. Literally, Floridians are like this with their sun. And I've been here 3 years. I'm official Floridian at this point. Like, I get cold at like 60. Like, I'm wearing pants and long sleeves. It's 71 degrees out right now. And I'm telling you, it's cold to me right now. At 71 degrees up north, I'm breaking out the shorts. It's time to take the hoodies off. Like, it's time to get my summer clothes back on. Down south, 71 degrees, we putting our winter coat. I see people with winter coats on at 71 degrees. This is cold down here. See, when I turn the camera on, more comments come. So I'm going to start turning the camera on more. Yeah, way more comments come with the camera on. I'm in a hoodie, sweats, and socks. I'll show you guys. Hopefully you can see this, but I got like sweat type pants on, socks, and then a long sleeve shirt. And it's 71 degrees. And these are like, up north, I'd wear this in fall. I'm trying to think, like, up north, what I would do. I'd wear it in like fall. Maybe even winter. Winter gets kind of cold. So maybe like the beginning of winter. Because after a while, you need your winter coat. You need your winter jacket. I don't have a winter jacket. I don't get that cold yet. I don't have a winter jacket. But yeah. Up north, And up north cold and down south cold is completely different. Like I said, I'll literally tell you the weather. Yeah, 71 degrees, guys. 71 degrees. Partly, and the sun's not even out all the way. It's only partly. Wind is 7 miles per hour. Humidity is 60%. Visibility is 9.3 miles. Pressure is 30.09 IN. Dew point is 56. Yes, and it's currently 71. Exactly. Up north, you break out the shorts as soon as it hits 70. As soon as it hits 70, you're wearing shorts, short sleeves, all that. Up north, you do that. Down south, you hit 75, maybe even 80. You're putting on a hoodie, long sleeves, pants, all that. You just get used to a different type of heat. New England to Florida. I went down from New England to Florida. Yeah, that makes sense. You should wear a t-shirt in Florida. It's hot. It's barcoding. God darn tobacco stick. That's why I'm quitting tobacco. I'm quitting tobacco. I'm quitting. Quitting. Oh no, don't get the hiccups. Oh, I'm getting the hiccups. I'm getting the hiccups. Oh no. When I get the hiccups, I get them bad. I'm going to try breathe in deep. That's how you fix it, right? How do you fix it? No, there's a better way to breathe or something. Like you breathe and bend over. I think you have to breathe. I think I did it. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Drink upside down twice. I tried to breathe and crush my diaphragm. I tried to use science because hiccups are your diaphragm moving up and down like jerking. Pull your knees. I thought that worked, dude. I'm gonna try holding my breath and tightening my muscles. Hold on. Dude, nothing. I'm gonna have them for a minute, dude. And I get them bad. Like, people think I'm exaggerating. They'll be like, oh, stop exaggerating. Nobody hiccups that loud. My shit be like, loud as shit. Yeah, Amy is recovering. But guys, it's still going to take time. For Amy to recover. What if I just plug my ears? What if that was the cure? Actually, I can't drink upside down, dude. You'll drown. I'll drown. Do you want me to drown on live? Like, do you guys want me to drown right here on this live stream? Everyone keeps telling me to drink upside down, so I die on live stream. I'll fucking choke. How do you even do that? Dude, that fucking worked. Yo, no, that worked. That worked. Dude, that worked. Look. Dude, that worked. I'm telling you, that worked. It worked. I can feel it. It's gone. No, it worked, man. It worked. It worked. I just tilted my throat back, so it was like, I don't know, like I guess I was dying. I'm not. I feel it, bro. They're gone, bro. They're gone. I can feel it. You know how you can feel it? You know you can feel it. No, I promise you it's gone. Look. Smooth diaphragm. It's gone, dude. I'm telling you. Thank you for that, guys. I really do appreciate it. Alright, so now I can finally talk. Now I can finally talk. Thank goodness. So SPY looked like it was trying to break out, but it is so cold. No, I tried all that, guys. Whoever said drinking upside down is the winner. I just took the drink and tilted my head all the way back to kind of simulate being upside down. But anyways, listen, let's get back on track because I really couldn't talk because I was hiccuping every 5 seconds. But SPY has not broken above this yellow line yet. It has to break above this yellow line in order to see a push to the upside. It had a false break and then a retest, and it looked like it was going to break out, but it did not. There's also a rising wedge here. So there is a chance that SPY doesn't break out of this until tomorrow. Do you see it getting over 7? Not today. No. AMC is not going over $7 today. There's no way. Not to be mean. You know I'm bullish on AMC, guys, but it's not going over $7 today. There's no way in hell. There is no way in hell. What else you guys want to know? Whatever this is what I'm doing from now on when I have hiccups. I'm taking my head, I'm tilting it all the way back to like simulate, because that's like being upside down. If you think about it, that's simulating being upside down, because you're still, if you were to drink upside down, you'd be, I guess it's kind of not the same. But anyways, I'm doing it that way because that worked. But I don't want to keep talking about it because I want to give you guys stock tips and stuff like that. But that worked. Whatever that did, that worked. Tilting my head straight back, and making sure that, like, it was like, I don't know, almost like you drown yourself on purpose, but you just make sure you don't. Bro, let me ask if the shorts cannot cover and they refuse to cover or margin cover. So, hold on. Let me ask you. If the shorts cannot cover, I might have to turn the heat on, man. This is crazy. If the shorts cannot cover and there's no margin calls ever, AMC keeps going down, why are we even holding it? Well, listen, and you guys know that I always keep it 100 with you. If we all sell AMC, the price will crash to zero. If all the retail sells, but that's what they want. Now, there is no such thing as there's no margin calls ever. There will be margin calls, and there probably has been margin calls, but that's not the important thing. The important thing is, let me try to say how to word this. Basically, at this point, guys, and I'm going to keep it real with you guys. Now, this is going to be totally about stocks and everything. But it's going to be a quick little story. So you guys already know. I'll start from here. My position was I made a lot of money when we ran up to 72, okay? I got back in when it was like $1. Like, it was a little bit more than that. It was like $5. It was very cheap. It was like $3, $5. People started talking about it around $1. I got in around like $3 to $5. I made money off of this run up, and I made money off of this run up. I took profits, and this is monthly candles, but this went up and down for a long time. If you look, it was 1, 2, 3, 4. It was basically 6 months of just going up and down from like $40 to $60. I was day trading it the whole time. After all that, I had a huge bag of cash and a huge AMC position. I had sold half before it started going down. I bought back and still had profit left at like 30. And I bought back and just held. So I sold half my position and just held the rest, let the rest go, and I bought back with some of the profit I made at the top here at around $30. That position, when the reverse split was coming up, I knew that I should have probably sold. But at this point, I was a bigger YouTuber, and I felt like if I sold, I would not only be letting the community down, but I felt like at this point, I might as well just ride this thing through, because in my personal situation, I know that it's house money. And I'm not saying this to brag or anything, but I know it's still money that I could have used to do other things. Like if I deployed that capital somewhere else, I'd been rich. Like if I put that money in the Apple trade or something, I'd been rich or whatever. But that's neither here nor there. The thing is that I basically asked the community in a couple different ways, using post polls saying, should I sell, hold, are you selling and holding? And I told the community I will officially announce what I'm doing. And I officially announced that I'm going to hold through the reverse split. I knew that once we held through the reverse split, it was going to be bull crap. So now we're at the point of the reverse split. I knew that the reverse split, the highest price we would see is right after the reverse split, which is at $20. I knew that we would be going down, and it would go down for a while until it finally found a bottom. Once it finally finds a bottom, it's going to start to bottom and then trend back up, and then we will get back above that $20 level. Once we get above that $20 level, we have a chance to actually rally. I do believe we will get back to this $40 level, but I don't know how much higher we're going to go than that. Also, to keep it real with everybody, because like I know people unsubscribe because I tell the truth all the time. So like I'm not in this for subscribers. I'm not in this to gain. Like if I wanted to gain as many subscribers as possible, I would just say it's going to the moon and tell the like I lose subscribers because I tell the truth and say what I say and post Call of Duty and just because I do what I want. But the thing is, at this point, they have enough shares that even if there is some type of squeeze event, it would be able to be controlled. So, like, let's say it does go to 40 and it starts to run and get out of control. They have enough shares to, manage it. And I knew that. I said all of this stuff. People that have been watching my channel, that have been listening, will tell you that I said all of this stuff that's going to happen after the reverse split. I was what's called a no voter. When everyone, the community was all divided, I was a no voter. But now that we're here, I know what we have to do. And we have to wait, and it's going to take a long, long time. So I'm just here waiting. And people don't understand that. But, and people they're not me. They're not me. So they don't know the whole process that has to happen. And they just have me on the internet, and I'm just some guy on the internet saying that I know what's going on. They don't know that if I know or no, and I could be wrong, but I think I know what's going on. I've been right about a lot of this stuff, like about how the price was going to drop after the reverse split, the movement that we've been seeing. I've been right about a lot of things, price action, calling tops and bottoms, like a lot of things. I believe that we are going to see a move back to the upside, but the reverse split made it take a lot longer. So basically, I'm literally just waiting, and what I did was dollar cost average my original position down because the averages got messed up, and I think they did that on purpose. And then also another thing that I did was start a new position down at these low prices. But this is not financial advice, and everybody has different situations, and everybody has different financial situations, and I highly suggest that everybody do their own research and determine what's best for them and do what's best for them. Don't do what I did or copy me because I said something, or do what's best for you, and that's that. But basically, guys, it's going to take some time, It just is what it is. Money over everything. That's all I knew. I just came up straight out the blue. You know what it is. What it do. Twist my fingers up. Let that shit go on bang. You just shit on bang. You know what I mean? Put that shit in the state like Maine. Put that shit on the map. Hold on. Twist my fingers, they go bang. Put that shit on the map like Maine. I'm a lion with a mane. The words around my neck like a chain. Oh wow, check it out. We got ourselves we just got a letter. We just got a letter. Facts, no jokes. DZs with patterns on AMC was lit before reverse split. Do you guys remember the MOAS roadmap? Oh my god. Yeah, man. I miss those days. Hopefully you remember the MOAS roadmap. Thanks for the super chat, by the way. I'm gonna just call you ID. AD, I don't know. What's your favorite platform that's easy to buy and sell? Weeble. I mean, not Weeble, E-Trade. E-Trade. Definitely E-Trade. Definitely E-Trade. Definitely E-Trade. This. AMC's in a nice little uptrend. AMC in a nice little uptrend. SPY still struggling to get above that key level, and this is a possible head and shoulders. Shoulder, head, shoulder. Having SPY come back down. Adjust your MOAS map from December 2020 and now. What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. I tried looking at it. The chart's too messed up. I tried like looking at different fractals and all that stuff. The chart's just too messed up. Thank you for the super chat though. I really appreciate it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is about 20 minutes to power hour. 20 minutes to power hour. I appreciate you guys for being here. You guys are the best. I'm gonna do a few predictions here. So we'll start off with AMC. Unless it gets like crazy today. I don't think it should. GameStop has literally been flat. Like literally. I'm not even gonna bother with that. It's just been holding the support. SPY looks like it might, or not SPY, but it's probably going to take till tomorrow, like I said, to break out of this. It tried to today. Couldn't do it. SPY starting to dump to the downside. That means AMC could pump to the upside. Right now they have it barcoding. Really boring. Yeah, that's not natural price action at all. Definitely not. Almost about 10 minutes to power hour, about 13, 14 minutes to power hour. Alright guys, so RSI is pretty much resetting here on the smaller time frames for GME and AMC. We got plenty of room to run on the larger time frames. AMC has this possible falling wedge. DZ new to live chat. Enjoy the analyst. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. Shout out Robert. Sorry, I had to put some food in the oven. Need that food in the oven. Yeah, I want Spy to take a dump too. How is the spending around Black Friday? Probably decent, but probably not as much as other Black Fridays due to the economy. I'd imagine anyways. Not 100% sure on that. Alright, it is now officially power hour. AMC has a gap at 6, like 695. Yeah, this is a SPY, Head and Shoulders. Right here's your shoulder, right here's your head, right here's your shoulder. Plus, it was also a rising wedge. But here's your wedge. GameStop's been pretty much flat. We want to see AMC hold this white line. I don't know if that one's copywritten or not. But anyways, I do an update, so it doesn't matter. I had to eat something. Felt a little nauseous. All right. So basically, AMC is in a bit of this like rising wedge slash possible bear flag, unfortunately. So that means we're probably gonna have to retest like 686, 65, somewhere around there. We could They really been barcoding it all day, man. Like all day. Look at these candles. You can tell by the way the candles are formed. They've been manipulating it all day long. It's just so boring. We got about 40 minutes left of trading, y'all. 40 minutes left of trading. Yeah, it is worse than Friday. Just sideways. No trades, no trades. Scalps, though. You can scalp. Lots of scalping. Not really much going on though, for real, you know? There seriously isn't. You guys agree, right? Should I put a poll out there? Oh, there's only 84 people watching. No one's watching. Never mind. You know what time it is? Hey. Let's go. Let me get some rockets so I can copy them. I need some rockets to copy. I'm not too sure about Mullen. I have to look. Thank you for checking in, Mario. Press that like button for me. I think we're over 100. Yeah, 118. I'm not sure about Mullen, brother, to be honest with you. It is a low risk to reward, but honestly, Jesus, man, it looks bad. I'm sorry. This DAWC, someone asked me to do a prediction on this, and this is my prediction, this yellow line here. And I predicted that it would eventually go back up over the gold line, and look, it is. I predicted that it would crash down from here, which it did, then pump up into an uptrend leading up over this gold line, and that's exactly what it did. Pump up into an uptrend leading up over the gold line. Perfect. AMC is probably gonna close around 678. AMC Illuminati confirmed. AMC will be part of the future. I'm telling you guys, hold your shares, not financial advice. The only picture Adam Aaron could get next to Beyonce was one with like a cardboard cutout. AMC is the only company that does better every earnings and the price doesn't go up. Earnings, just look. 200%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 45%. Up, 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 up. Except December. But still. We want to see AMC hold 675. For sure. If you want AMC to hold 675, we need to drop rockets. There you go. And look what we get in return. Green candles. Let's break out of this barcode. More rockets. We got 15 minutes left. Let's go. Let's get it. Rockets to the end of the mission. I'm going to stay grinding until I get it. Rockets to the end of the mission. What up, Robert? Danny putting in work. Okay, I see you. Hey, Splendid. You ever heard of a demon slayer? Well, I'm a diva slayer. It's like, no. Come on, hold the line, baby. They barcoding the shit out of us. I'm patiently waiting too, brother. Patiently waiting. I know what I hold. Got about 15 minutes left. 15 minutes left. Hey, hey. All right, guys. So since we have about 15 minutes left, guys, I'm going to turn the music down until the last 5 minutes and give you guys, since I'm no longer doing a second video, most likely, sometimes I might release a second update, but most likely, most days I will not. So here is, at the end of the day, towards the last couple of minutes, I'm going to be giving you guys an update. So here's what's going on for AMC. AMC is in a falling wedge right now. As you guys can see, we have this falling wedge, this sloping resistance. We need to break above this sloping resistance. Right now, we're at the end of it. We could break above it if we get above the price level of $7, $6.80. So we need to be above $6.80 at minimum, $7. I would say $7 just to be safe. There is a gap fill here at about $7, so it does look like we will be returning to that price. We did have an ascending triangle here, a rising wedge that we broke down from, and we are already starting to recover after retesting the level of 675, which I did say, hey, if this was a bear flag, it's just going to make us retest 675. And that is exactly what we did. We can see that the chat is going absolutely crazy. I love it. Keep dropping rockets. Keep that energy up. Keep that positive energy up. Forget what anyone else says. Forget what anyone else does. Just keep your energy right, because holding is the key. Also, Bitcoin and cryptocurrency, not financial advice. Drop rockets for AMC, drop rockets for GameStop, drop rockets for SQQ, drop rockets for SPY, drop rockets for Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, drop them for all. In fact, drop a rocket and then put your favorite asset behind it. So that way that rocket is for that asset. I just want to see all the different little assets that you want to rocket. So drop a rocket and then put an asset ticker behind that rocket or before that rocket. Let me see what tickers you want to go to the moon. So for example, I'll do one. For example, you can do more than one too. You can do more than one. So for example, I'll do BTC. And then I'll do rockets. Or I could do rockets. AMC. Let me see what you guys put. What do you guys want to see go to the moon? Put rockets in the ticker, or ticker and then the rockets. Show me what you guys want to go to the moon. I see XRP. I see AMC. I see Kane. Kane wants AMC. We want Chris wants some XRP to go to the moon. XRP to go to the moon. Awesome. But anyways, AMC needs to break above this sloping resistance and needs to break above basically $7. GameStop needs to get back above $12 or $12.50. I do apologize. If GameStop can break above $12.50, then we're in the money. The main thing about SPY is breaking above this sloping resistance here. We had 1, 2, 3 tries. Like, SPY's not able to do it. It looks like it's topping out, guys. SPY looks like it's topping out. Look, we tried to get above, couldn't. Tried to get above, couldn't. We have about 10 minutes left of trading, so I'm going to put on the music. But SPY is in this bullish pennant, so be careful. But it looks like it's topping out. I mean, we have the bearish divergence. MACD still getting deeper in the red. Crypto land for today was pretty much red. Look at that barcoding. That's ridiculous. This shit should be illegal, dude. It's so ridiculous. Look at that. So frustrating. Anyways, let's have some fun. Let's get them rockets in the chat, baby. Let's go. You already know what it is. Rockets in the chat time. Drop them rockets in the chat. Let's go. Hey. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is. We the fam, baby, yeah. Six minutes remaining. Guys, hopefully there's a little bit more volatility tomorrow and some better trades. And that way I can give you guys some better setups. But the only thing we really had was the SQQQ. And I talked about that this morning. SQQQ looks good for tomorrow too. I love to see all the rockets. I love to see it. I'm putting a possible trade up in the Discord. Again, trade at your own risk. All right, guys, trading is over. Trading is over. AMC got the pump thanks to the Rockets. Finally got out of the barcode stage. You guys did it. You guys did it. All because the Rockets. Hopefully you had a good day today. I'm glad you guys were here today. Hopefully you had a good Thanksgiving. I appreciate you being here. SQQQ was the play today. That's what I was playing. Hopefully you played SQQQ as well. I called SQQQ out at 9:57 on the Discord. All right, guys. So I just posted a trade on Discord, and again, SQQQ was the trade. Peace out, everybody. I hope you guys have a great evening. Hopefully you had a good Thanksgiving, had some good family time. If you don't celebrate the holidays, hopefully you had a good weekend or whatever. I love all of you. Again, SQQQ was the play. AMC got the nice pump to the upside due to the Rockets. Look at the last 5 minutes. Just look at it. We get this last pump as the Rockets give us the boost to the upside. I love you all. You guys are the best. I got the best community out here. I appreciate you. I really do. Thank you, guys. You guys are the greatest. And as always, have fun. Stay safe. Make money. Peace out. Good night, guys. See you, Brian. See you, Bano. And I'll see you tomorrow, family.